Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
Alright, I think I just rush into... I want to try to finish it before dailies reset, so I can get my dailies done, too. But we gotta do assumed bridge. I think I gotta start private, since most of the time it was private anyway. We can get faster queues.
Launching void vessel exploration operation.
We only have... I believe it was 2 more drops, if I'm not mistaken. Until we get to just pick the last part we need if we don't get it from the 2 parts we're rolling. Oh my god. Aw, I almost grappled in time. I didn't think I landed so far on the edge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Well, I hit the laser, but it didn't stop me. I guess that works. We should jump off the edge. I am all over the place today. I apparently forgot how to play the game. Hello? Oh, we're good. Thought I was still missing a while, but I was like, geez. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Usually the door is back up there, but it is different this time. Alright, alright, alright. Ooh, I should have been hit. All right. There we go.
Container has been revealed. Please verify the data.
Alright, no proc, that's fine. We're getting pretty close, though. We are getting pretty close.
Launching void vessel exploration operation.
Of course. The one time I'm ready for the door to be back that way, it's this way. I want a surfboard, but then I gotta turn it off, and I'm lazy. Man, I'm super curious what kind of currency I'm at on PoE. I'm either gonna be really happy or really sad. But considering going back to PoE 2 after I finish up with this game, and I checked Mage Blood again is down to 410 to buy one that I'd have to roll. But most of my... I had, like, over 100 div, but most of my currency was in... I had, like, over 100 div worth of chaos. Just play Ajax and Valby will feel better. What's up, Bombo? How's the vacation so far? Seen a squirrel, so I'm happy. Nice. Yeah, I've been kind of talking about for my last couple streams. Well, first I got sick. So I poofed for like pretty much right when you left for your vacation. I got sick, and so I was off stream for like 3 days, and in the past like 3 days of streaming I've been talking about how I'm kind of like burnt out of this game. I'm ready for, like, it's fun and everything, but I pretty much have all the characters. I've built all the characters that I want to build. I've built most of the weapons that I want to build, and I literally have... I'm working on crafting the last weapon. I nearly have all the weapons crafted. And then my plan is to level them all, which I might be able to finish tonight. Level them all up, and then probably call it quits. I just need one more part from the gun that comes from here, and then I can craft it.
Please verify the data.
Next run. Every 3 runs should guarantee I get an amorph, and I'm 2 away from pity. 2 amorphs away from pity. So worst case, I hit pity. Best case, next run I open the amorph that I get guaranteed, and we're good to go. What's up, Anakin? Just continuing my grind to craft the final weapon, and then level all those weapons, and then maybe take a break from the game till next update. Basically the plan. If Hinakoro lock is worth of it, you can have mine. Just gonna sit there. Oh no, it's fine, dude. I am I don't even know if I'm gonna have fun going back to PoE 2, but Mage Blood is down to 410 divines, and I'm pretty sure... Oh, god damn it, what did I just do? I'm pretty sure I was close to the 600 divines back when it was 600 divines, if I would have sold everything. So I think if I were to sell everything, I could afford the 410 divines for PoE 2. I won't after getting stooged with my voices, yeah. Honestly, I'm not even sure what I'd want to work on. It's just kind of, PoE's just kind of always my fallback game. Honestly, I'm really leaning towards Star Citizen. I didn't realize Star Citizen's wipe came in May. So I have a whole lot of Star Citizen work to do. And hopefully the economy won't be absolute dog shit this time. Grim Dawn had a decent update. I never played Grim Dawn as much as I should have. I need to try it again. I never really... I was very, like, follow a guide kind of deal on that game, too. I need to just try playing the game for a while on something. I don't know, because every guide I followed was like, oh yeah, easy, your build works as soon as you get all these items when you've maxed out your rep at level, fucking max level, and yada yada, and it's like, okay, well... I don't have all that stuff, so can you show me how to make the character work without all that? But a lot of the guides, I feel like, didn't have, like, leveling guides. They were just like, yeah, just equip all this crazy gear, and you'll kick ass. You go, okay. Let me just get right on that. I think the farthest I made it on Grim Dawn was, I think I beat, there's kind of like a normal nightmare hell kind of system, right? In that game, I think I managed to beat normal. I thought about playing D2 again as well. Before I thought about Star Citizen, I thought about D2. I never played D2 with the update for Warlock, but I also don't know, like, I have that bad feeling of, like, I kind of want to play offline again to be able to do, like, higher player difficulty for Diablo 2. But at the same time, I don't want to delete all the characters that I worked on last time when you first, like, met me, but I also don't want to, like, already have all the stuff that I have. Like, I kind of want a fresh start.
Please verify the data.
Shockwave, believe it or not, bangs from start to finish. Nice. Alright, that got me one pattern that I needed. Let's open that real fast before we restart. We need the fruit roll-up, I think, and we did not get it. Okay, so we're going all the way to Pity. We should hit Pity off this next one, so let's grind it out. 3 runs max. Well, no, I played offline the last time I played D2. So all my characters from back then, when I was... Remember I swapped to offline? Like, I think it was right after you guys started watching, I swapped to offline. And, that's when it was like the day after I finished the gamble for the dagger. Or whatever. The goal. I then re-rolled, and then I was like, oh no, I have to redo it, and started over on offline, so everything I did back then was offline, so I have all my offline characters there. And it's like I could just play and keep them and keep all the stuff I have. I didn't have a ton of stuff anyway. Or I do, yeah, Warlock. You would have to force convert. Or I'd love to just play online, but I should probably trade if I play online because unless they change something, SSF Online is a nightmare. Honestly, I kind of wish they let you change player's difficulty if you played in a game by yourself. Online. Without ladder start, it's pretty dead. Online? Oh. Fair. So it's pretty much either play offline or play the harder online. I think someone said you can pull your character files. I might be able to do that. I think you can pull your character files or something like that. To give myself like a fresh start offline if I wanted to without just deleting all of those characters. Changing difficulties online would be sick, yeah, for sure. Easy, you just need to get back from your vacation and we just need to do group found. And just do an online fresh start, but just us. No, I'm leaning more, at least right now, towards Star Citizen. I'd love to get set up again, as long as it's in like a good state. I mean, if it's buggy as shit, probably not. But I'd love to get built up on there again. Get me my my main vehicles back that I like. Need to get me a vulture again. Get me the reclaimer. Have all my salvage shit going again.
Please verify the data.
I liked it with the gunplay, but I don't think I'm into spaceship flying. Yeah, I mean, I'm not big into, like, combat spaceship flying, to be completely honest. Damn, of course we're not gonna get it. Of course. 50% chance. Yeah, I'm not big into, like, spaceship combat, but I love the industrial side of, like, the spaceship games, like, I love salvaging and mining and crafting and stuff like that, so that's what I'm mainly excited for when it comes to Star Citizen. I rarely do very much, like, space combat. I find myself, like, I probably don't have a very good, like, sense of direction. I always find myself getting lost very easily. Like, if I'm trying to fight someone, I'm trying to, like, follow their little arrow that's, like, somewhere around me, and, like, you know, at least in shooters I can do a little better because it's, like, typically, they're either, you know, around me on a plane. Sometimes the plane could be elevated with, you know, if they're up high or something. But when it's space, it's literally, like, on me, just everywhere. I got horrible depth perception. Yeah, I have that too. I sometimes have. I really rely on the range gauge to tell me how far I am from enemies in games like that. That's why I like slammers, no skill shots. Fair. Yeah, I think I probably will hop on. I'm most likely doing Star Citizen. I might not even do a single stream of PoE. I might just hop on PoE just to look at how much currency I have. I should just do that anyway, like, no joke, just tonight after stream or something, or tomorrow during the day, because I think during the day the prices are a little lower. But straight up just get on and convert everything I have and just see if I can get a Mage Blood, and then just buy one. Like, I don't know if it's gonna get much cheaper than it is now. It's either gonna go up or stay the same, I don't know. I feel like. That way, if I do decide to go back at all, you know, if they release a new class, because there is a chance that, since they're not doing a lot more wipes, we could just get, like, a really big update with, like, a new act or a new class, or something that entices me to go back, you know? I mean, maybe they'd do an event league if they did that, but I don't know. But I'd like to have the Mage Blood just to have it, since I'm probably so close, and then, worst case, I farm Divines when I get back to roll it. If I even go back before a new, like, reset. But better that than just holding on to a shit ton of raw currency that I'm not gonna use. There's a chance we get it right here. If we hit the 50% chance again, what's a headhunter, like 4 chaos? I don't know. I can check. I have the trade up on browser for Mage Blood, and that's where I actually just refreshed the browser right before stream and saw it was 410. It was 498 yesterday, which is really weird that it's been fluctuating by, like, within a day it fluctuated by 100 divines for some reason. Which is why I kind of want to, if it's still around, like, 400, I kind of want to get on tonight and grab it. But yeah, we could finish our last part right here, potentially. If we get the 50% box, we'll hit it with pity, even if the 50% box doesn't hit it.
Please verify the data.
Oh, we got the 50% box. Nice. And the 50% box didn't hit it, but pity should have? Yeah, it looks like it. Pity's at 0, so that means consumable. Oh, we rolled the fruit roll up anyway. I'm pretty sure that was the part. Figures right when we hit the pity is when we hit the part that we needed. I don't care. I'm done. This is the final weapon. If we look here. Library weapons. Not owned. Crime and Punishment is crafting right now. And then I'm about to make the E-Buster. Well, I'm about to start the part for the E-Buster, and then when the part finishes, we'll be able to make the E-Buster. But all that will finish so freaking fast. I will say, it is really unfortunate, Bombo, that you're missing the 2nd anniversary. You could have knocked out so much if you were around. They accelerated the research by so much, it's not even funny. It's actually kind of ridiculous.
Go on, I'm waiting.
Oh, wait. I lied. It was not the fruit roll-up I needed the whole time. Never mind, it was the honeycomb. Okay, so I still didn't get the honeycomb. I already have extra fruit roll-ups. Never mind, it was the... It must have been the sword. I think the sword I needed the fruit roll-up. So, it is good that we made it all the way to pity. And I am glad I didn't... I mean, I would have noticed it said 0 when I did this. But there we go. Now we got the part we needed. More game to play later. Yeah, honestly, this is kind of like... It's almost like cheating, to be completely honest. The frickin' Axion dungeons are 960 seconds research. Which is no joke. I think I did the math, and that's 16 minutes every run. And I can run them in like 3 to 5 minutes. So legit, like 4 or 5 runs, and I can finish like a frickin' 2-hour research. It's actually nuts. I've finished so many weapons and everything, it's not even funny. But yeah, I mean, I think we're at the point where we play Valby, we go into 400%. Actually, you know what? First, we're gonna throw on a couple weapons. And then we're gonna go into... We're gonna change Descendants, and we're gonna go into Sigma. Because I never finished leveling Alt Eugen. I was saving him for Sigma dailies. So we'll go into my Sigma dailies, because I haven't done my dailies yet. I'm not totally against playing this guy. So I want to do Sigma on him to be able to get the arc tuning. I mean, I'm probably not playing him before I take a break, but he might be one of the next ones I build. I'm actually really curious about what his, like, solo build looks like. Because you get, like, a shoulder turret with at least the setup that I have running right now with, like, I just had to auto-apply cards for now. And I get a shoulder turret that actually kills things pretty decent, at least in Sigma, with my, like, unbuilt ass. So I'm just kind of curious if that shoulder turret, if you can make it be, like, really good. Win the game for me, shoulder turret.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
That's a specialized Vulgus aircraft. It can fly through void storms. Descendant, if you're gonna shoot it down, do it now. Hurry!
But yeah, check this out. I get this little shoulder turret, and it just, like, blasts these guys. And it's not, like, insane damage, but this character is also level 29, no procedures. It hurts me, but I get, like, different ways. I need to learn how to play the character, because I get different ways to heal myself. The ult heals me, and then, I thought someone said the third was supposed to heal me, too. But yeah, and you can just turn it off if you start getting, like, too low a health or something. I'm sure there's a way to, like, easily sustain your life once you're actually built. Like a righteous fire build. Run around and do nothing. I guess I did my void vessel, so I just gotta do these two. And then I can just grind the 400%ies. Level up all these weapons to 40, and then we'll see how much time is left. Whether I decide to get on PoE after that, or I just stay on this game for the stream and just mess around with stuff, I don't know. If I want to get my weeklies done, I might try to maintain this game a little bit. I may try to get on to at least do my, like, 4 onslaughts each week, maybe. Obviously, maybe get on to do some catalyst crafting, too, and stuff like that, but that'll just be, like, 2 seconds, but I don't know. I mean, I could do like I could try to see if I can build up the energy of like once a week streaming this game, and doing onslaught and knock out like 20 dungeons or something.
Enemy troops are being transferred in large numbers. You must attack their point of origin.
I don't know, even if I didn't get scanned my voices, I would find it hard to go back to PoE 2. Yeah. My problem is, I don't really, like, I don't have it in me to, like, do another build, I don't think. And all I really need to do is get my Mage Blood set up, and then my other, like, I don't really have too much left. To do, like... There is, like, some more gear I can do from my other guy, for my, like, current character I'm playing. There is still that, like, Giga, like, cast on dodge build I liked the idea of, but the problem is I'm, like... that one's so expensive, I'd have to play the game so much to be able to make money. They need actual Ubers. Yeah, I don't know. For me, that doesn't really change much because I never fight him anyway. But I mean, I do want them to have harder bosses. But that doesn't really affect my enjoyment of the game. Really, I mean, it's just like any other ARPG, where, like, once I get the characters I care about fully built, if I don't have any other builds I really want to go for, that's where I usually start to get bored and think about other games. Which is kind of what happened a little bit. And just, honestly, both of you guys going to this game while I was already thinking about playing it made me really want to play it. Which I'm glad I did. I ended up having a shit ton of fun on this game. And I mean, I will see where I'm at in life and what I'm playing and stuff, but 50 days until the next battle pass and stuff, I may get on and do, like, the next battle pass, we'll see. Maybe try to add this into my, like, rotation of games. May not do it immediately, but even harder maps. Yeah. I don't really know what more I really want, because, like, I mean, I like games that have that challenging content, but I'm also, like, not one to enjoy grinding that harder content. I tend to try it sometimes, unless it's PoE Ubers, and then I never man myself up to actually do it. But, you know, like T17 maps or whatever, like, I typically try it, but I'm never one to be like, oh yeah, this is what I'm gonna grind.
Great work out there.
Alright, this character's 40. We got both of our shit done. So our dailies are now done, except for, R4, 400%. We force your hand sometimes, yeah. Okay, we have one more character we need to level. The rest of the way. He's 26. And then this will be it. After we get her to 40, we will start putting on 3 weapons we haven't leveled before and running Valby. Playing this makes me want to try that other looter shooter again. Wait, which one? Was like 2 weak servers to begin with. 2 weak servers. Did I play it? Crazy mutant enemies, yeah, you and Mega. What the fuck? Looter shooter. 2 weak servers. The 2 weak servers part is throwing me. You know, there's no way you're talking about... It's not really a looter shooter. You're not talking about, like, killing floor, are you? Catch little Pokemon. God, my memory is so bad. Oh god, why is my game 2 FPS? Oh, what happened? Oh no. Oh, we're back. Hello. Crazy mutant enemies catch little Pokemon. Did I stream it? PvP end zones. Farm the name, I can't think. Crazy mutant enemies and catch little Pokemon. Looter shooter. And did I stream the game? Yo, it's tuberculosis. I played with them yesterday. I remember seeing that name and thinking it was sad. Unsure was before I started watching, probably. Oh, so you know I played the game, but it was before you started watching. Okay, so it was it would have been a long time ago. I've mentioned it. What's up, Time to Solo? How's it going? Shit, man. Yeah, I can't think of... I'm on iPad, I'm gonna tab out and look it up, it's annoying me. Good, good, kinda bored, was just scrolling Discord. I'm right there with you, buddy. I don't know if you've been here when I've talked about it, but I've been getting a little burnt of playing this game. I'm probably... Honestly, tonight might be my last night playing it, depending on how close I get. I'm crafting my final weapon, like first copy. I'll have one copy of every weapon once I finish crafting it, and I need to level them all up. So I'm finishing leveling my last character. This is one I got later. Oh, I just got knocked off the cliff. This is pretty much my last character that I need to get to 40, which I just did, which is good. And now I'm gonna actually change to preset load. That's gonna fuck up our weapons, though. We need to throw on new weapons to level. Anything that isn't leveled, we're just gonna go down the list. My goal basically right now is to just level up all the weapons, and then I'm probably gonna take a break. I'm gonna try... I don't know if I'll be able to, because I'm not good at multitasking games. Like, typically, like, if I'm done with a game, I'm done with it for a while, and then I come back later after there's, like, a lot more content or something. But I do want to try to keep up with weeklies. Like, maybe I'll do, like, one stream night a week of this game and blast, like, my 4 onslaughts and my 20 dungeons or whatnot, but I also want to get on and, like, craft catalysts and stuff. So that way, when I do play again, I have a shit ton of catalysts and I never have to worry about it. But sometimes I'm really bad about doing that. I get addicted to a different game, and all I want to do is play that new game and go ham on it. Kind of like how I was when I first got on TFD. I had no interest in getting on any other game, you know, but then I kind of run out of, like, I don't really have any more characters I'm interested in building. As of right now, anyway. So I'm kind of, like, just in a weird spot. Where I just kind of... Once I have these weapons leveled and stuff, I don't really know what to do. I'm also not the biggest fan of, like, I don't know, shout trading and stuff. Like, I'm kinda, supposedly they're adding, like, a locker that you can sell things in a locker to other players rather than spam trade chat. When they add that, I might have a little bit more fun or something like that. I don't want to stand in town and spam trade chat. Oh, once human. That's why I couldn't think of what you're saying. No, we talked about that game, but we never played it. Well, Mega played it for literally like 10 minutes, I think. I never played it. That's gonna be me in Pal World in a few days with one. Oh, Pal World's getting 1.0 update? Oh shit, dude, Pal World was fun, man. I haven't played that since release. That's another game I haven't played since release. Pal World could be fun. July 10th? Hey, that's my birthday! Pal World update on my birthday. I would be on that if I wasn't hunting squirrels. I don't know if I'll play it immediately, but... Oh, man. That could be fun. There's probably so much new shit since I played last. I'd be on that if I wasn't hunting squirrels. They said they're changing a lot of core systems, so they recommend restarting from the beginning. And happy B-Day. Oh, thanks. Last I heard, they're adding like 50 plus new pals. Yeah, I would definitely start over. Me and my friends kind of did that. We kind of did like I think we did our own bases. We all had like our own bases, and then we came together with all of our materials and made like one mega base together. Is that the dang Pokemon game? Well, yeah, Pokemon with guns. The one that caused a lot of lawsuit because apparently Pokemon wants to own the rights to making a Pokemon-like game. Even though, you know, everyone else can copy every other kind of game, but Nintendo's special. They did, yeah. It's because, you want to know why though? Like, from what I've heard, it's because Nintendo got greedy. Like, I think Nintendo was winning at first, but then Nintendo was like, oh, we want to own the rights to throwing a ball-shaped item. We want the rights to... I can't remember everything, so I'm just paraphrasing. But they wanted to have the... Yeah, they were trying to patent, like, 15 different mechanics. And when they tried to push that through in the lawsuit, they were like, that's too much. This is all too much. We're just gonna throw the whole thing out. I don't know exactly how it went down, but I just know that they, like... They tried to go too ham with it. The lawsuit wasn't even a copyright claim. They were trying to sue them for the mechanics. They were reaching for straws, yeah. Well, the problem is there's precedent for it. Unfortunately, Shadow of Mordor set precedent for it. Shadow of Mordor actually did patent their system of, like, evolving enemies. So people can't use that system for, like, another 7 years or so. I don't know how long now. It was like a 10-year patent on that system where no one else could use it for 10 years. And I actually heard that might get thrown out because of the Nintendo thing. That Shadow of Mordor system might get thrown out too. Also, Palworld changed 2 of the things they were targeting them for, which really weakened the lawsuit for Nintendo. They no longer threw the PAL spheres out to send out your members and can't swap between mounts while riding. If they owned the rights to throw balls, that would end my shower dancing career. It's how Nintendo does it, try to drown out with money. Yeah. I'm so glad that Palworld won that. I think that's such a dangerous move for gaming to try to patent systems. Yeah, they patented the Nemesis system, yeah. Yep. Shadow of Mordor, the patent covers procedurally generated enemy hierarchies, evolving rivalries, and NPCs that remember past player encounters. It remains protected until August 11th, 2036. Yeah, so another 10 years, I was right. I thought it was too long, but I wasn't sure if it was 10 years from when it happened. I've heard that they're trying to go after that patent now, under the precedent that Nintendo's got thrown out, so this one should get thrown out too. It's only speculation, but the rumor is that there's a potential chance that that system could get removed early. But who knows if that'll actually happen. It really sucks. Can you imagine how ridiculous Cyberpunk 2077 would have been with that? Dude, so many games, like... I haven't played Shadow of Mordor, but I have heard that that Nemesis system is still one of, like, the coolest things in game design to this day, but no one's allowed to, like, use it. Which is really brutal. Ooh, okay. So, I just got some really bad lag. I want to give a fair warning out. My internet disconnected earlier today, like, 4 times. And then it was fine for the rest of the night. So I'm hoping I'll be okay. But the fact that I just got that really bad lag worries me. If I poof, it's probably because my internet decided to die again. But hopefully I don't. Super good game. It was on sale really cheap recently on Humble Bundle. I thought about getting it, but I'm so bad about playing single-player games that I, or like just story games and stuff that I didn't do it, but maybe someday. Probably from trying to render my massive head? That's actually rude. I have like 100 Steam games in my backlog and I just play TFD all day. I have a few games in my Steam backlog that I've always meant to like go back to and I never do. Problem is, as I get older, I don't want to start new games and have to relearn systems from the start. Yeah. I get it. I get that way sometimes. It really depends on my mood. Sometimes I'm, like, not in the mood to learn a new game. So I'll just play my comfort pick games, and then other times I am in the mood for a new game, and then I can't find one. I've got games from like 10 plus years ago I never installed. I'm usually pretty good. Honestly, a lot of the games in my Steam backlog are games that I have played but want to go back to. I'm pretty good about not buying games I'm not gonna play. The worst... Actually, the only one I can think of right now is, Hades. I bought Hades on sale, and then, like, months later, I went to play it, and I beat, like, the first couple bosses, and then just stopped. Not that I got bored, per se, but I don't know, I just stopped playing. It was a really good game. And I always wanted to, like, beat it and play more of it. And everything, but I don't know why I stopped playing it. I just got on a different game and then never got back on it. A lot of new games are overly complicated. Yeah, I mean, I like complicated games because I want, well, I like depth to games. Like, I want games that are gonna make me grind for a while. And usually those are the overcomplicated ones, right? Like, I would probably still be playing First Descendant if, like, maxing a character wasn't so easy. Like, getting the characters unlocked and maxing them wasn't so easy. You know? If leveling was slower, or if there was, like, more mechanics that really took time to min-max. But I start getting bored once I feel like I've min-maxed the character that I like, at least the characters that I want to play, you know? It's same with, like, Path of Exile and the other action RPGs that I play. Like, as soon as I get the builds that I'm interested in playing, like, as geared as I want to get them, I start getting bored and want to go play a different game. And then I go back when they do a season reset or whatever kind of deal. So, like, for me, I love, like, Isamo I've found is probably my favorite character to play on this. I would love to, like, min-max and, like, grind on him to make him even more and more and more powerful if I could. But, like, really the only way to make him more powerful is to just sell ancestor mods and buy one from another person. But that's kind of boring. Sorry, I didn't mute in time for that cough. My bad. TFD's peak was when the Colossi were actually hard. Aw, dude, I missed that. I remember the turtle one. The turtle one, I remember when that one, like, first came out, I think it was. So I don't think it was out right away. I think they patched it in, like, within the first few weeks. I could be wrong. Maybe it was out and I just never got to it. But man, I remember when that one came out, and that shit was... It was like 1 in every, like, 5 groups I ran with would actually succeed in beating it. You had to, like... Everyone had to, like, take a side and shoot, like, the little lights and protect from the meteors coming out and everything, like... Yeah, you had to shoot the turret, and you had to defend the turret from the meteors and shit. That shit was wild. Trying to, like, get... I mean, it sucked trying to get public groups to do it. But still, like... Or the, there was another boss that I can't remember that had, like, some kind of mechanics that people had to do, but... Only actual real grind as ancestors, yeah. I mean, so, the next update, Bombo, they're coming out with a new rarity of weapon. They're gonna be transcendent weapons. And you get parts for them by running the new mega dungeons. And those parts are gonna have roles. And so they're gonna be kinda like the ancestor mods, where you get parts of the gun, and you can combine them into a gun using, like, whatever rolls you get, or you can try to buy good rolls from people, or farm good rolls from the mega dungeons. So they're gonna have, like, another, like, on top of ancestor mod grinding, you're also gonna have these transcendent weapon grinding and stuff like that. Which is gonna be kind of interesting, but yeah, I don't know. Once again, it sounds like it's just gonna involve a lot of trading, and I don't know if I really want to do that anyway. But if they add, like, the PoE style, like, storage in your lobby, like, supposedly in your lounge there's gonna be, like, a little storage where you can, like, list things for sale, kind of like your, kind of like PoE. And once they do that, that'd be kind of cool. If I can just, like, list a few, you know, like, list 6 unrolled ones for 10C each or whatever in my little storage box in my lounge. That's where, like, I don't mind taking a break from the game because it sounds like there's a lot of good stuff coming. Like, I don't want to be done with this game forever, but I'm really looking forward to some of the stuff that they're going to be releasing. And I may come back even for some of that, so... if I can find the motivation to and I don't get addicted to other games. Oh, let's go back to Albion. We actually just leveled... Frostwalker and the Flame Orbs. Yeah, I think that was it. Or even Hanged Man with the football. But that was only for a week or two. I don't know if I did that one. We hit Mastery 30, though. I think, isn't Time to Solo, you can probably answer this, isn't like 33 or 34 the max? No, well, sorry. By max, I mean temporary, until they release more content. Or what's the highest you can hit for now? I mean, I'm definitely not going to hit it, because I don't have it in me to grind all the bikes to max. 34 is max? Okay, that's what I thought I heard. I don't have it in me to grind... Okay, Bombo. Good night.
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
The tedious part is doing every hard mission on the world map. Each first clear gives 200. Interesting. I wonder how much of that I have done. Because grinding hard missions used to be, like... I feel like I did a lot of the missions on hard back when the game first came out. I'm kind of low on materials. I guess I can try to get some stuff started, though. Like, random weapons, like, I think I've heard people using, I think I was trying to do extra wave of lights. But I was low on one of the materials, I thought. But now that I have, like, every weapon, at least one, I can just blow the rest of my materials, I guess. Hammer and Anvil, we can do another part for this. We have so much we can craft now. Albion Cavalry Gun, I wouldn't mind doing another one of. How much more do I have? Oh, I have one more spot. I don't know of another weapon. I guess Kingsguard Lance, I do want to use that someday. The tedious part? Oh yeah, I already read that. Wave of Light isn't actually very popular. I've yet to see people use them. Really? I thought I've seen people... maybe they just have it on for fun. There was someone on the leaderboards that had it. What was it? What character was it? I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I think it was one of the really fast kills. So it probably doesn't even really matter that much. I almost want to say they probably used it. It might have been a Valby. It might have been one of these Valby. Yeah. Wave of Light and Python. This is what I see a lot of with the Valbys. I've seen several of these rockin' Wave of Light in Python. With the, I think that's the Valby gun build. Supply moisture, yeah. They might, yeah, I think, it gives, I want to say it's either crit rate or crit damage, if I'm not mistaken. For the Wave of Light. Do I have my Wave of Light on me? F1 for details. It's just off reloading, so they only use it to reload. But I'm pretty sure after reloading grants Splendor, and Splinter is firearm crit rate 23.5%. I'm sure it's higher than that when you actually max it. Mine's only, I don't have any dupes fed yet. So I'm pretty sure they do it just for speed killing or whatever, but at least it's better than doing a weapon I've never seen people touch, you know? Yeah. That would be my assumption, is that they reload with that and then switch to Python and it works on Python and they go ham. That was my assumption when I saw that setup anyway. Either that or they have it on for no reason, they just use Python. I guess it's possible. Oh shit. I forgot when I reloaded my shit, I didn't put on my my firearm proficiency gain for the last few runs. Oh, I'm glad I noticed that. Is there a way to see if I've seen the missions on hard? I'm kind of curious about that now. Because I feel like I probably did a lot of these. Is there a way to know if I've done it and got the mastery? It would be next to the XP and firearm proficiency. Oh, so right there near like the 12,000 gold, 2,000, 2,000. Gross, you have to check every one. So I'm guessing if it's not there, that means I've done all these, right? Because I've done a lot, like... Oh, there's one. Done that one. I guess I haven't done that one. Oh, even these count too? Yeah, so I guess there's, I haven't looked very long and I already see some that I haven't done yet, so, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna bother doing that now. Maybe someday if I return, that could be something I do. Save some content for next time I play. I'm just gonna level all the weapons and then call it, probably. Sorry, Memory, I'm getting you. The thing with these companies that put through patents like that, their next project better be very, very good or they will end up crushed. I get wanting to protect from people making things one-to-one to your system or idea, but then overlapping things to prevent using it will change it to, bleh. I can't fucking read. Trying to play and read. I get wanting to protect from people making things one-to-one to your system or idea, but then overlapping things to prevent using it will change it to it is wild to me. That's like saying we made light bulbs and no one can ever make another form of light projecting tech ever again for 100 years. Fuck progress and innovation. Oh yeah, no, I absolutely hate it. It's the worst. There could have been probably so many cool games with the Nemesis system. I'm gonna hop off for the night, have a good one, and have a good birthday if I don't see you before then. Alright, man. Thanks. Have a good night. I'll be around whether it's on this game or another, we'll see. Memory, I don't know that you were here when I said it. I might be getting into, Star Citizen again. I'm gonna try to do PoE 2 again before I do Star Citizen, we'll see. I at least want to get on and, make my Mage Blood. Make it. Buy it. If I can. If I'm really far away from buying it, then maybe I won't. We'll see. But then I don't know if I'll continue to play or if I'll swap over. I didn't realize the wipe happened in May. But I like going back for the fresh start because personally I like the progression. I don't have a cool ship to start with. I have a really shitty ship, so it's kind of fun. I just start with nothing and work my way up. I only have the little Aurora. The, like the $30 starting ship or whatever. So basically what I end up doing, now that you can rent, I think my plan this time when I go back is you can rent the Vulture now. So I think my plan is probably gonna be to earn enough money to rent the Vulture. I might just try like really shitty combat missions. Like the easiest of easy combat missions. See if I can just like go destroy a easy ship or two, if they're still easy anyway. Get like 5 to 15k or whatever they are a mission. Until I have enough to rent the Vulture, and then scale from there. Renting the Vulture isn't the best because you're stuck with the fucking cinch. And the cinch sucks ass, but it should still be some good money unless they've nerfed salvaging again. I'll likely restructure my fleet during IAE, but for now there's too many other games I'm enjoying to be bothered jumping back into the rep grind, etc. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably just gonna farm up ships that I'm probably just gonna salvage and farm up ships that I enjoy. I'm probably not gonna, like, worry about, like a low rep or anything like that. Hey, we 40 on this one, nice. Slap on the next one and go. I may just wait for Squadron 42 release before I bother going back for the PU. It's kind of funny, I'm not even like that excited for Squadron 42. I think I talked about this before. I just like Star Citizen. I like the online game. I don't really care about single player games that much. Squadron 42 was the original pledge. Yeah, I never even... I got Aurora for Aurora. I don't even know, I don't even think that's like... I got Aurora to get access to the game. That's it. If there was another way to get access to the game, I would... like a cheaper way to get access to the game, I would've. Wasn't even a fart in the wind back then? Yeah. Yep, I never really backed it, but I remember when it was first kickstarted and everything. But I never really touched it or anything until 2. I think 2.7? Yeah, I do know that if you beat Squadron 42, you get like the you get like one of like the lightnings or something, right? Or whatever they're called, like one of the is it one of the Zeuses or I don't know, something like that, I think. I'll probably end up playing it just because I do like the universe or whatever, but I don't know how into it I'll be. We'll see. There's not many story-based games I get into. I had a lot of fun with, what's it called? Shit. Expedition 33. But it took a lot of teeth pulling for my friends to get me to play that. They really had to sell it.
Stick around for an explosive experience.
I'm playing Squadron 41.5, aka War Thunder. Okay, that's a little bit of a stretch. What's up, Amonos? Dude, I'm ready for this congestion to go away. I'm like, I feel pretty much back to normal. Pretty much entirely, but man. Sorry, I meant Squadron 4.5. Could get some meth. I mean, I did stop taking any kind of medicine. I don't like taking medicine unless I need to. Like, if I just have a stuffy nose, I'm not gonna take medicine. If I feel like absolute dog shit, then I'll take medicine. But I don't like chugging Dayquil for weeks straight. A few days to get past the hump of it, sure, but not the same unless Doc tells me to take it. I generally don't. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if I'm real bad, I'll take something, you know? I'll take Dayquil or whatever. NyQuil. I actually, like, NyQuil really knocked me out this time. It sometimes doesn't affect me all that much, but it really knocked me out this time. It was kind of, not addicting, but I almost wanted to take NyQuil last night just because I was like, ooh, I just want something to knock me the fuck out again. So I don't have to, like, I get more congested when I lay down. So I was like, ooh, take some Dayquil and just, or NyQuil and just fucking conk. But I didn't. and I fell asleep anyway, so not a big deal. Sleep helps it go away faster. Yeah. Well, I can sleep without it, so it's just like, eh. Dude, I will say I am so done with my ankle, though. Every time I lay down for a while and wake up, I think, like, having no weight on my ankle for a while, I don't know if it just, like, stiffens up, or if it starts to heal, or what it is, but when I go from laying down for, like, a few hours at least, to standing up, oh my god, the pain. For, like, probably 30 seconds to, like, 2 to 3 minutes, depending. I, like, almost can't even walk. Like, I stood up today, and I had to, like, sit back down for a second and let the pain fade. I'm so ready for that to be done. But then once that pain fades, then it's good until I lay down and sleep again. So weird. It'll be more than just the F8C lightning, by the way, you unlock. That's just one we know. Gotcha. Hard to chat and fight a ship battle at the same time. I was gonna say, that was a delayed response. Oh, I'm attacking the boogers with my tissues and air. Fuck the boogers. Super looking forward to digging into Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. I'm not. I don't feel like that game needs to be remade yet. I'm okay with some of these, like, really old games getting remade, like the Resident Evils and stuff is kind of cool, because they were really dated. I don't feel like Black Flag getting that feels like a money grab to me. Agree to disagree. That's fair. I've never played an Assassin's Creed game ever. I played Brotherhood, and then I tried playing another one, and they all felt the same to me, so then I didn't play it anymore. I tried, I think I played, what was the one after Brotherhood? Was it 3? Yeah, I got bored. New engine, I think, is going to make it so much more epic. I'd hope so. Honestly, I mean, I will say, I'm coming from a place of ignorance. I don't know what they're doing to it. I just feel like that game already has, like, original Black Flag already has pretty decent upgrade, like, graphics. Like, I don't really, unless it's like a live service game, you know, doing like a update, I don't know. It's like, what's next? We're gonna take fucking Expedition 33 and do a remake of it. You know, whatever games have come out in the last year. Just, you know, oh, Crimson Desert's getting a remastered. Hope everyone buys it. I just want new cool games, not remastered of games that are already good. Unless they're very old. Like, I liked the D2. I'm not saying all remasters are bad. I liked the D2 remastered. I thought that was awesome. Because D2 was fucking so old and graphics so shit, and like, really cool just to have that updated with new cool graphics and make it run better on newer systems and actually have like widescreen and ultra wide and shit like that. Why does it matter if you've not played it and not ever plan on it? I just don't like the precedent. Like, if that's successful, people are just gonna be like, oh, so people will buy, like, remakes of all these games that don't need remakes yet. Let's do it. I just don't want that precedent being set. Skyrim already proved it with Skyrim V7. Yeah. To be fair, I don't know what V7 is, but Skyrim without the enhanced edition is like broken. Like, it's unplayable on newer systems, or nearly unplayable. So it was, like, almost needed. How's it going, Nemo? Hope you're having a good day. At least my Skyrim was broken. I tried to not buy Enhanced Edition Skyrim, and I tried to play the original version of Skyrim. PoE 2 is a shiny new PoE 1. Oh, I mean, if they're changing Black Flag to have, like, an entirely, like, new story and new mechanics and new endgame, like, and just calling it Black Flag or whatever, then, I mean, that's fine. But if it's just a remastered with shiny new graphics and maybe a couple, like, quality of life tweaks, Like I said, I'm naive to it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Black Flag is an entirely new game. Stuck at work like normal. Did I tell you I got shadow banned, no public lobbies for 3 days? Oh no, what did you do? They have changed mechanics, smoothed out rough old ones, and added to the story. Yeah, I guess for me it's always how much did they change, how much did they add, and how much does it cost? If it's gonna be like $60, $70 or even $30 to $40, I hope they've added like almost an entire new game worth of content, in my opinion. If it's gonna be like a $10 to $15 DLC that gives you like all this new shit, then they can do very little, I don't care. They can just add a little bit of story and mechanics and stuff like that. For me, it would be a brand new game. I'm aware of that. But I'm just saying, like, Overwatch 2, for example. They basically just re-released the same game that they already released for like a $40 price tag. Or Ark. They just re-released the same game and made you buy it. But I don't know. Like, I know they're doing updates and stuff to Black Flag. That's at least better than Overwatch 2 and Ark. Well, Ark might have did updates, I can't remember. I did nothing, but I did make a video about it. Maybe it'll show up on your feed one day. Oh, okay. I'm really bad about watching videos, to be completely honest. I may not see it. I mean, I watch YouTube, but typically I watch, like... Most of my YouTube feed is reactions to TV shows and stuff. I just like watching reactions to TV shows. I usually only look at game-related stuff if I'm, like, actually targeting, like, a Galay Onslaught build or whatever. I don't typically look at just, like, generic, like, for any game, typically. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't really care about the loot that's dropping that I'm missing. Oh, shit. Oh, give me a new weapon. Nope. But maybe I'll go check out, maybe I'll actually go target and check out the video. I'm not disagreeing with your point, by the way. I mean, it's fine if you do. I mean, to each their own. I'm just not, like... For me, like I said, it always depends on the amount of content versus the price. Like, I don't... Just vast majority of the fans support this remake. Alright. I guess that's good. Just like the vast majority are stoked for Ocarina of Time and Fable. Yeah, but Ocarina of Time and Fable, they're very old games though, right? Like, they're gonna have, like, a massive, like, improvement. That, I think, is cool. I haven't seen Black Flag gameplay in a while, so I could be very wrong in my statement, but I feel like Black Flag has some pretty decent graphics already. And for me, I feel like the main point of a remake is taking games that are, like, extremely outdated graphics to the point where, like, they pretty much look like pretty shit now. Obviously, not looking at it with nostalgia vision, right? Nostalgia vision is gonna make you think it looks good, obviously. Like, I'm sure there's probably people that will tell you that Ocarina of Time and, like, Old Fable look good. But, you know, it's the same people that will tell you that Star Wars effects look good. They look good for their time. The feats that Star Wars accomplished in the first 6 movies is incredible, what they did with the technology that they had. But if you compare it to today, it doesn't look good, you know? Black Flag was good, but rough around the edges. But I guess my point is, you've not played it, you probably never will, so it makes no difference. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll say it, I mean, we're kind of talking in circles now, because the point is, I just don't want to set a precedent in the gaming industry that in, like, a year from now, people are like, oh, people love this, like, Black Flag remake, so people are, like, all for remakes of newer games. So let's do, like, you know, instead of doing, like, DLCs or updates, let's do a remake of, you know, Crimson Desert in a year. You know? Let's do a remake of Expedition 33 in a year. And just, like, just take 2 or 3 year old games or something, and let's remake them, and make people pay full price for them. That's how we can get money from people. Let's not even bother making any new games ever again. Let's all just focus on remaking the same games we played a few years ago, and people are gonna buy the shit out of it. I was actually able to get 3 birds with 1 stone, call the guy out that reported me, solo Wally, and display my Glay build. Win-win. Nice. There you go. If they tried to do Black Flag re-resyncs, their business would be lynched. It would be over for them for sure. I want to screenshot that comment, so that way when I talk to you in 4 years when they do it. Also the saving grace moment for them, because they've not been doing well. I do have a little bit of a chip on my shoulder for Assassin's Creed. I have a little bit of a chip on my shoulder for a lot of games that have just come out with a trillion sequels, and just keep coming out with sequels that, like, haven't been good in a while, you know? I guess. PoE 1 and PoE 2 are the same, but just slightly restructured. Same. I mean, I don't know. Yep, and I agree with you. And you'd be biased because you'll leave out the comments where I agreed. I read all the comments that you agreed. You'll argue that one because you like it. I mean, personally, I feel like PoE 1 and 2 are pretty darn different. Like I said, if there was the amount of difference in PoE 1 versus PoE 2, in Black Flag versus Black Flag Resync, then I would be okay with it. Nah. What people should really be concerned about is the shit Sony is trying to pull and Nintendo. Oh yeah, no, I hate that too. Are you talking about just like deleting people's like media libraries of things they've purchased because they technically don't own it? And getting rid of like the old stores, trying to force people to buy their new consoles? Oh, are they trying to stop you from making YouTube videos? I was waiting for that to happen. I figured it was only a matter of time before games had the same problem that TV shows had. Because, like, you can't make a YouTube video on a TV show, you know? Like, people that do reactions, they need to edit it to either, like, you know, remove music, they need to cut it down to being only, like, 10 minutes of, like, the hour-long show. They need to have, like, a lot of, like, intermissions in between where they, like, cut and like stop and talk about it for a little bit, you know, kind of thing. And it's like it's not easy to try to deal with the copyright issues of having shows on YouTube. I imagine it's only going to be a matter of time before games hit that point too. Because I mean, I don't agree with it. I don't. But it is, in a way, you could watch someone do a playthrough of a game and get the full story without actually paying and playing the game. So don't get me wrong, I don't agree with it, but I kind of see the point, because honestly, I do that. There's a lot of games that I wouldn't buy them anyway. But there's a lot of games that I've watched through that I watched through because I wanted to see the story, but I didn't want to buy the game and play it. In my opinion, it's free marketing. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, there are people that will see those videos and go and buy the game. But there's also a handful of people that watch the videos so they don't have to buy the game. And they never will, right? I watched a playthrough of Until Dawn. I was like, that's good enough for me, I'm never gonna play the game. But like I said, just because I'm saying I understand like the logic of it doesn't mean that I agree with it. I think that's baloney. And that's really gonna, like, if that gets into the live streaming market, like kind of like DMCA with music, I wonder where that's gonna fall. Like, are there gonna be some games you're just not allowed to stream on like Twitch or something if they like go that route? Because essentially you're monetizing. If you're streaming the game on Twitch, you're monetizing the gameplay of it. Nintendo been doing that shit for ages to creators. People are so simple-minded, they need some other dweeb on the internet to tell them if they should think it's good. They weren't going to buy it anyway. Shrug. Fair use laws going out the window. You'll own nothing and be happy. You know who supports a phrase like that? Morons. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing with Sony right now. Like, would they, like... I'm not, like, fully caught up on it, but I think they, like... It was a bunch of people that owned, like, digital media, like movies and stuff, right? And they were just like, we don't support that anymore. And they just, like, deleted it. There's actually... I heard there's a lawsuit against, Sony. I kind of hope it passes, where they're not going to be allowed to say buy now anymore. Stuff like that. Like, they're going to have to say, like, rent or lease. And I saw a short talking about how, like, that would really hurt them, because people don't think twice when they see buy now, when they're buying something. But if they see rent or lease, you know, like, that's gonna really hurt if they're not allowed to say, like, purchase now or buy now. Things that make it sound like you're acquiring something rather than something that can be taken away. So I kind of hope they win, but it's also, you know, who knows if they will. But no, I saw another one just tonight, actually, before I started, like, when I woke up from my nap before I started streaming. It was a guy saying that if buying a game doesn't mean that I own it, then pirating a game doesn't mean I'm stealing it. I kind of want to go store, maybe after this run, or maybe I'll wait till another weapon finishes. I kind of want to go store all the weapons I've finished. Kind of clean up my inventory a little bit. The same guy that said you'll own nothing and be happy is also the same guy that said not everyone can be a robot polisher. Yeah, I hate the idea that, I can agree with and support the pirating comment, yeah. I actually just saw one other short today, too, that, there was something, now this is just speculation. Keep in mind, just speculation. I want to say that right off the bat. But it sounded like Xbox was hinting that instead of selling consoles, they're gonna be renting and leasing consoles, because in the interview, they said that, like, people, like, with the price point reaching, like, over $1,000 or whatever for a console, it's getting unrealistic to expect people to be able to afford it. So there's gonna, like they said in the interview, there's gonna be, like, radical changes to the way consoles are sold in the future, or whatever. I paraphrase. It might not have been exact words, but basically people are thinking that they're not gonna sell Xbox consoles anymore. You're just gonna have to pay a monthly subscription to have a console. Because consoles are just small form factor PCs now anyway. I mean, yeah. Yeah, so it's very possible, like, the next wave of Xbox could be that you can't even buy one, you just gotta pay monthly. Which is pretty gross. The question is, I wonder what the price would be. Amazon dude wants us to not own PCs. He wants to buy all the RAM and GPUs in the world so no one can afford to buy a PC and you have to rent a gaming PC from him. I've heard people say that they're like... that AI companies are purposefully, like, buying up all the RAM and everything because they want people to, like, have to use the cloud gaming and shit like that,
Probably humanity's real hope.
and bait everyone into subscriptions. I don't know if it's true, obviously, but... It's fun seeing the big memory players like SK, Hynix, Micron, and such back in court again for alleged price fixing. They lost the first time, by the way. Gotcha. I didn't even know that was a thing. But I'm glad they lost. Yeah, that's the one Amazon dude wants it too. I saw that. How funny. Hope they lose. Yeah, the whole, like, friggin'... Like frickin' memory shit being so expensive. It's so bullshit. We can't win. We go through fucking the cryptocurrency phase where we deal with graphics cards being absurdly expensive, and, I mean, they're still expensive, but we finally kind of, like, drift away a little bit from that, and now it's fucking RAM, man. We can't fucking win. I might just work on finishing up some of these guns, just pick something random and go. Oh, that filled it. Just at least have, like, try to keep my research running. I've been kind of bad about it. I'm gonna be running my 4090 in 20 years' time. When it dies, I die. Yeah, I have a 3080 Ti right now, but I've been, like, there's been some games that while streaming and playing some games, my GPU gets pretty high usage. I'm freaking, ugh. I really don't want to spend the money, but I may need to. I was thinking about, like, the next series of cards come out. I might try to buy one. But, I don't know. We'll see. Alright. First off, let's just get rid of all the trash that's there. And then let's deposit what we have maxed out. Hold on. Let me unequip the one. I think I have one maxed out already. Throw on something new. You think remaking games is bad? Using the price fixing to re-release old hardware. Yeah, I hate all of that shit. I mean, really, it's just I hate so much about the economy these days. But you know, good times. Do I have all of my weapons from storage on me that I need to level? I have dupes I need to feed into each other. Okay, yeah, everything in my stash is leveled. So it's just what's left in my inventory. At least you don't live in Australia. Yeah, I think it's bad in a lot of places. I don't know anything about the economy of other countries. I barely know shit about our economy, let's be real. I'm a big dumb idiot, so... I just know things are expensive and it makes me sad. And people aren't making the ratio between price increase and how much people make has not been a good balance. Oh, man. Dude, I actually can't believe it's only 2:30. What the fuck? Clocks didn't change, did they? You guys wouldn't know. That's an American problem. I don't think clocks would change now. It's a weird date for that to happen. I'm trying to think. I've been streaming for 2 hours. No, that's about right. I probably started streaming around 12:30, 1:30, 2:30. Yeah, that's right. It just feels like I've been, Oh, that's right, you're from Canada, memory. I forgot. You guys inherited our bad habits. Did you hear that we're trying to sue you, memory? I read a little snippet briefly about that. Because y'all, like, stopped selling, like, American alcohol or something during the whole, like, to kind of petition the whole bullshit tariff shit. I heard that they're trying to push... They're calling it, like, they made it so the abbreviation came out to be, like, Canada or something. Like, the acronym for it is, like, Canada. But it's something about Canada not selling our alcohol anymore and going after that or something. I'm glad I could be so descriptive when I decided to tell you about something and then I had no idea about it. Glad I can be such a help. I mean, DSD was just a time before lighting and shit, yeah. It's because of the farmers, man. The farmers want to work when the sun comes up. But keep their same hours. That's what it comes from. That's what I've heard, anyway. Frankly irrelevant to me as a plebeian. It only fucks both sides, yeah. I just love that they decided to try to, like, acronym it as Canada. Really, really creative. Mana 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 mana. Well, at the rate we're going with the amount of time we have left, we should probably finish tonight, I think. It didn't look like we had that many more. I mean, we have a good chunk of weapons to do, but they are leveling pretty quick right now, so... We're almost 31 mastery. Very cool. It is cool that we're getting so close to the cap, though. The temporary cap. I wonder if we'll be able to hit 32 with weapons. Be cool to be 2 levels off. I should try to figure out all the weapons that can be made through archive shards. I can get all of those. I should have enough archive shards to get all of them to rank 5. I should really try to do that. Like, while I'm, not right now, but, like, while I'm trying to do, like, what I'm getting on to do, like, catalysts and stuff, I should just always try to start those parts and just get, like, all of those done, too. I wonder if there's an easy way to search that. Like, which weapons are made by archive shards. I don't know if you can search by material. Like, if I go to, like, weapon materials tab and I search archive shard, will, like, all the parts that can be made through archive shards show up? Or, I don't know. I don't know what the best way to do that would be. I think when you go to weapon materials, it does at least show you whether they're, like, rank, like, 5 or whatever. Or rank 4. So I could maybe do it that way. Daylight savings is as far as they do it to mess up our circadian rhythms. If farmers wanted to get up with the sun. Like they didn't know what was happening when the rooster crows. Yeah, I mean, it's just a system from the past that just never got changed. No matter how you slice the time, you still get the same amount of daylight, solstices and equinoxes, is winter coming or spring starting. Yeah, it's just a matter of, like, if you start your day at the same time every day, then it, you know, the lighting is vastly different, which that's where it came into the whole farmer thing. Because it, you know, depending on the time of the year, it gets either darker much earlier or lighter much later. Kind of deal, so. I don't have built weapons, because I'm leveling them. Oh shit. But in modern settings, it doesn't really matter anymore. Like Memory said, with lights and everything. People just don't like change. Unless it's changed for the worse, then it's like, oh yeah. They only push laws through if it's gonna screw over the majority of people. They're not gonna do anything to help the majority of people. There's less light hours in winter and more in summer. Time doesn't matter. All it does is make the sun up be at fucking 9 PM for those of us closer to the equator. Yeah, but I mean, like Memory said before, I mean, it came from a time before there were, like, lights, like, you know, or as many lights and shit like that, so it's like farmers starting their day came with, you know, adjusting the time for their sun up to be at the start of their day, kind of deal. But these days, actively in the current state of the world, it's literally just the fucking US don't give no shit. The only laws we like to pass are ones that fuck us over. It's business now, it costs them money to abolish it, which is a loss, yeah. It's all about money, man. We got our first trillionaire, now it's gonna be fucking... who can race to be the fucking zillionaire or whatever's next. Who's gonna race to live on Mars or something, I don't know. Whatever they are gonna screw over the world to do. Australia has it too? Oh, really? I thought everywhere but, like, US and Canada did away with it. I will say it is pretty, you know, just because I'm frickin' I've grown up. Wait, what? I have a research done? Just because I've grown up and lived with it, it is weird, like, right before the time change happens, when it's, like, 4 p.m. and it's starting to get dark. It's a really, like, it's kind of like a really weird feeling. But I would get used to it if they did change it. Like, I don't give a shit if they do or not. It doesn't affect me at all, you know, so whatever. That's what I mean, no matter what season. It's always the same. Yeah, it's always the same amount of daylight. It just shifts whether it's earlier or later. The only thing. And for whatever reason, I don't know, like, the true reason. I've heard it was because of, like, farmers or whatever, but I don't really know, like, I don't really know the true facts of, like, when we very first started, like, changing the time to change with the seasons, you know. I don't know the exact reason why. Maybe it was farmers, maybe I'm wrong, maybe it wasn't. That's just what I've heard. But I've never actually looked up, like, the real reason. Like, the historical reason. But it's same with the US being on the, you know, whatever the hell our system is called, and not using the metric system. It's like, we're just too dumb to learn a new system, but we really should. Because it's stupid that so much of the world is on metric system. It would be so much better if we were too, but... some places are starting to. I think my province, for example, is pushing to get rid of it soon. Yeah, I mean, we've had stuff saying, like, oh, we're gonna, you know, next year we're gonna get rid of it. Next year we're gonna get rid of it. They've been saying that for like 10 years, though. I mean, for you, it might actually happen. But for us, it's a fucking pipe dream. Quite literally. Us. U.S. Huh, get it? Again, irrelevant as a plebeian. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I could really care less either way. Like, I think it's dumb that, like, so much of the world isn't doing it, and we are. You know, it doesn't make me feel special or anything. It's just like, why not just match the rest of the world? Who cares? But at the same time, whether the time change happens or not, it literally does not change anything for me. Or even the, you know, metric system and stuff like that. I mean, I'd have to learn, like, a new system or whatnot, but that one does affect me a little bit more. But I mean, I don't see it changing in my lifetime, so what do I care? But where there's revolution, there's oh, there's always corruption. Always corruption. Good old corruption. Good old Mastery 31, baby. Bada bing, bada boom. Canada's kind of fucky when it comes to all that. For example, I measure my height in feet and inches. Or adjust the PSI of my tires. Well, we do... Or weigh myself in pounds. We do PSI in tires. Is PSI part of the metric system? Don't we? I'm fairly certain we do PSI for tire. We do all of what you just said. Our height is feet and inches, PSI in tires, and weighed in pounds. We do all that. US. Oh my god. Well, I know, you were just saying, like, Canada's, like, weird. But that's, like, exactly how the US works. I guess. So I guess I just didn't, you, like, said it was weird, and it was, or puffy, and I was like, I mean... That's how we do it, so that's the right way to do it, right? No, I'm just kidding. If we were strict, I'd be weighing myself in kgs, adjusting my tire pressure in kilopascals. Oh god, I never even heard of that. Or measuring myself in centimeters. Do you do other things that are metric system, though? Like, because you said you're a mishmash, but then you, like, if the 3 things you said are not metric that you do, then that means you don't do metric at all, right? Or do you do... Did you just not label any of the stuff that you do metric as? What's our system called? America units? I don't fucking know. There's metric system, and then what are we? The funny thing is I know the term metric system, but I don't even know our system. Like what they call it. I just don't care, honestly. America numbers. That isn't just America. Oh, did dailies just reset? I wonder if dailies messed up my queue a little bit. There we go. Felt like that was a long queue time, but dailies did just roll over. You use Imperial? Well, that makes us sound evil. We're supposed to be the good guys. You guys are also a mishmash. Because, for example, military medical scientists will all use a metric, so you know they don't kill people or the wrong people. What do you mean? You don't want to accidentally put 4 pounds of something that you're supposed to put 4 kilograms of and mess it up? Probably an awful conversion. But that's kind of the point of that. No, the funny thing is I know, like, like 10% of the metric system from playing video games. Like, I have a rough idea of, or I used to anyway, I used to have a better idea of, like, range, like, far range anyway. Like, I used to have a rough idea of, like, kilometers, because I played a lot of DayZ, and I'd have to run, like, you know, 4 kilometers to get to the next town or something like that. And I used to have to do, like, range finders and stuff like that with, distance and stuff in the metric system. But I say I only really know, like, 10%, because I couldn't tell you, like, how many, like, meters are in a kilometer or, you know, stuff like that. I don't know all the conversions and stuff like that. I only have, like, a vague notion of how, like, distance kind of works just from playing, like, DayZ. Ba 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 ba. If I'm not mistaken, I think I can change weapons mid-run, so if I can see when my weapon hits 40, which should be... It either already is, or it should be very soon. Because you get some XP throughout the dungeon. I think I can change it. Yeah, it's already 40. Can I change it right here? 12. Yeah! Let's go. Boing, boing, boing. Right, I guess I can knock out my dailies, too. I guess I'd have to swap back to, Eugen if I wanted to do that. Since I wanted to get arc tuning XP on him. Oh my god. That was a booty right in my camera. And she had her little, like, bend over and kiss emote. Lovely. Get that big booty in my face. And she had the swimsuit skin on. I just realized. Oh no, we have 1 day, 24 hours till new weeklies. I should probably do my 5 Void Intercept battles. At some point, too. I kind of wish I got a better character. Well, not a better. I like Harris. My Harris is the one that is kind of like the most smooth, because it just kind of face tank it, but it's always hectic fighting him because you just fucking slam and punch around in a circle like crazy. You're just kind of wacky fighting him. I could try Glay again. I have a longer duration on Glay's shit now, and I think I have my gun set up a little better, so I might be able to do it as good as my Harris on Glay. And then I could just sit there and shoot rather than having to do Harris's crazy antics. It's crazy how fast the weapons in your hand level. Frickin' weapon was like 24 when I put this new weapon on, and now it's 27 and the one in my hand is 33. Like, the one in your hand levels like fucking 50 times faster. How many weapons do I have left? I'm getting down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one almost done though. 7, 8, 9. 9 more weapons, but a couple of them are started or almost done. Not bad, we might be finishing up within the hour. I still don't even really know what, I still don't even really know what it is that triggers you getting more inventory. It seems like every week I get more inventory of ancestral mods. Actually, it went up again. It was 340 not too long ago, and now it's 380. Wait, maybe it's just mastery. Maybe that's just what it is. Is that just all it is? Maybe that's what it is. Because I mastery leveled. Maybe that's why I've seen it going up. I thought it was like a weekly thing. They raise your cap just so you can hold more. Just like help people out or something. But nope, it's probably just... I was getting new mastery levels pretty slowly, so it probably felt like it was going up weekly, but... yeah. Most likely a mastery thing. Because mastery increases your inventory and storage, so... makes sense that it would also increase that. I could probably go check now that I know It probably says it on the mastery level up page. But I probably, like, ignored it early on because I didn't know what I was looking at. And now I just haven't read it for a while. What am I at on my weapon? Shit, this motherfucker's 40 already. God damn. Temporarily unavailable. Probably because I'm on my surfboard. Or because I'm getting ported. Probably. Oh well, whatever. We'll just finish up this run and do it. Whatever. That's fine. Those weapons are only 30. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep going ham. I'm just gonna keep pumping the restarts and try to finish it up. I was gonna go do like my Sigma and Void Vessel and maybe keep a couple weapons on to get them a little bit of XP. But honestly, I think I'll just go do that shit after I finish getting all the weapons up, and then I'll just load a character. Well, I think I'll be getting on the Yujin, but at least I can put weapons that actually are strong on the Yujin. I don't even know if I'll do Void Vessel. Isn't Void Vessel just like a blueprint? And I think I have so many of those. A Catalyst blueprint. Oh man. Fun game, but I'm definitely looking forward to a break. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, 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 boing. We got research finishing in one run, so I guess we'll head back in one run and... do research again. Finishes so damn fast. Might as well. Boing, boing, boing. Bro, this copper cave is insanely big. I've been getting little itches to play like a crazy progression Minecraft mod pack too, but I don't know. My only problem is all the big ones that I know are like good and very progression-y. I've already played. So it's like I just have to replay it again. I don't think I'm actually gonna do it, but little cravings. Like you just mentioning copper just made me think of copper on Minecraft. Alright, let's head to town real fast. Set up some more research. Oi, 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 oi. Whoa, Kuiper. I love Kuiper. Okay. New mail.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Um... Sure. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just deposit all my weapons. Oh shit, we have so much in our inventory. Um... I'm gonna do it, fuck it. They'll get pulled out again when I do, like, my presets, so it's not a big deal. I'm just gonna deposit all the weapons that I have 40. That way, the only thing in my inventory here are... These are all the weapons left that aren't 40 yet, although some of them are close. And what I have equipped. Nice. Alright, let's hammer it out. Hammer it out, baby. Let's go. Bo-bo-bo. It's always so weird to me that I can have so much fun on a game, but then, like, it's normal to me at this point, but how I can just burn out and then not have fun, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not, like, super miserable, but I will say I'm, like, actively, like, I think it's gonna be a sigh of relief when I finish leveling these weapons, and then I, like, call it quits, right? And I've had that on a lot of games, it's not just this one, it's every game I play, where I'm like, I finally make the decision of, like, yeah, I'm done for now, and it feels like a sigh of relief. I think there's also, like, a small part of me that, because I stream, like, I try to just play whatever I have fun with, right? But there is, like, the small part of me that still thinks, like, if I'm streaming a game, I should play it longer than I really want to, you know? Not in this case. Because in this case, I actually just want to, I actually want to, like, finish this project I'm working on, you know? So it's like, it's not really this time. But there's been other games where I'm like, I could go dick around on, like, this game with Mega for, like, a couple hours or, like, 30 minutes or something, you know? But, like, I don't bother because, like, I don't want to stream a game for only, like, 30 minutes to an hour. So it's either I just, like, don't stream that day or, you know, it's one of those weird things. Or, like, I want to sit there and, like, watch shows, and, like, lately I've just been watching shows during the day and playing Out of Ore. I haven't been playing this. I only play this on stream right now. Before, I played during the day, off stream, and I played at night or whatever, but because I'm kind of burning out, I've just been playing my excavation game and just, like, digging through my mountain on there, and watching YouTube videos, but it's kind of a really boring game to stream because I don't want to sit there and watch YouTube videos while I'm streaming. Obviously, I want to try to be interactive and everything, and then but Out of Ore is, like, a very boring game to play without just, like, watching something on the side. Not much going on in it. Not even just for the people, like, yes, for the people watching, but also just for me. I need to have, like, a show or something to watch while playing that game, or else I'm just fucking bored. It's actually so funny how many people don't have decked out weapons when we run this. Like, a lot of times we do. Like, this one's good. But, like, the last couple we've done, we have no one to, like, shoot this guy with a gun. It's kind of crazy. Alright, this weapon's done. Next. These ones are 36, so a couple more runs probably. And my side ones will hit 40, and we'll be able to put 2 more there. Oh, man. I still don't even know what my plan is. Like, I think I'm gonna finish up before my normal stream end time. And I'll probably knock out the rest of my dailies and maybe knock out my Tormentor kills. Just to have my weeklies done, but I may just end stream. I mean, I guess it is already 3:30. By the time I finish this, do my dailies, and get those weeklies done, it'll probably be after 4. So I could probably just then end and start the new day with a new game, whatever I'm on. which is probably going to be either Path of Exile 2 or Star Citizen. Boing, boing, boing. What the hell is this gun? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Phenomena. Da-ba-da-ba. They seem to be getting 2 levels a run, so theoretically, after this run, my side weapons will be 40. Either that, or the last 2 levels are going to be a little longer and cause it to be, they're going to be like 39 and almost 40 or something. Which that'll probably be my luck. I kind of wish I did a little bit better of a job of leveling some of these weapons earlier. Because there was a lot of times where I ran these, like 4 of these for my daily, and I could have easily put like a weapon on my Valby and ran it or something. Instead of just running my maxed out weapons and not getting any XP on them. I probably could have at least had 4 or 5 of these weapons done ahead of time, but I was lazy. I would just load my profile and go. I didn't want to worry about swapping weapons. You know what? Also, thinking about your little, like, Copper Cave message again, Memory, just because I glanced up at chat and I saw it. It kind of reminds me... There was a little survival game. It's either, like, single player or, like, co-op. You could have, like, a server of a few people. Where you had to, like, get to the point where you build, like, a defensive turret to, like, destroy a missile or something like that before it took out your world. As like a means of like your end game goal. And there's been a lot of updates to that one too. I need to go play that again at some point. I can't remember, like, I don't know why I keep wanting to say EXO. It's not EXO, it's like, it's something very simple like that. It's like, I think it starts with an E and it's only like a few letters, I think, but I can't remember what it's called. I think it's in my Steam library. Eco. That's what it is. That's right. ECO. I think me and a friend played it a while ago, and we haven't played it in forever. So many updates. Oh shit, I didn't check my weapons. Okay, like I thought, they were freaking 39. Okay. I remember the map in that game. So I have like weird fixations on those little survival games. I like making insane goals. And like ones that don't even make sense. Once I got done like the main purpose of that game, I decided to just dick around with trying to, kind of like how on Out of Ore, I like try to cut through a whole mountain. Or like on another one is Starbound, I managed to flatten a whole planet. Like any dips I covered with a path, and then any mountains I chopped down, so that way you could literally run the whole planet was just like a perfect circle. You could run without any bumps. I like doing weird, like, crazy goals like that. And one of them I did on Eco was, like, the map above ground was limited size. So I wondered what happened when you dug underground. You play Starbound? I did. I did like one playthrough of it, yeah. It was a lot of fun. I haven't gone back to it in ages. But yeah, on Eco, since the above ground was limited, the mining underground, I wondered like how far it went, so I dug like one path and just kept going as far as I could, because I was wondering like, oh, I wonder how far it will go. I don't think I ever really found out. I think I had to give up because I think it was like procedurally generated underground or something. Like infinitely. Because my tunnel got way bigger than the above ground world. And just kept going. But I was trying to see if it was like a planet or if it just like looped. See if I'd like hit the other side of my tunnel. Never did. I often avoid these kind of crafting survivals, really. I typically have a lot of fun, but I have to be really in the mood for them. Because sometimes they're a little, like, repetitive, you know, like... You played Minecraft once, you played them all. Because I take forever to progress due to obsessive gathering. Oh, yeah. I'm kind of sad. I played Valheim with a friend. And his girlfriend. And then his girlfriend went on like a 1-week vacation, so we took a 1-week break and we never played it again. And we were like we were like headed to the last zone of the main game, and then there was like the DLC they came out with. And so we like got pretty close to beating it. We were like ready, like as soon as she got back from the vacation, we were like prepped and ready to go. But now, like, if I went back, I'd probably just want to start over, but I'm not, like, I don't know. At least right now, I'm not in the mood to do that. That game, I'm, like, having the monster in the water in Valheim, that shit actually, like, freaked me out. Like, every time I went out in the boat, I was so fucking scared. Even though I don't think we ever sank to it. I think we managed to outrun it every time, so it wasn't that scary. I was still fucking terrified. Oh, the final update? Oh, I mean, maybe I'd wait. I mean, if I were to play it again, I'd definitely wait for that. I didn't know they were doing a final update. That's cool. Maybe I'll try to if like Mega shows interest in it and gets into it, maybe I'd consider. But it's really hard to get Mega to play through a game he's played through again just to do an update. He'd have to really be bored or really be in the mood to play it. Because he's not... He's not one, like, I kind of enjoy restarting, right? Like... I wouldn't want to go back and play my character that I already have, like, all my time sunk into, you know? I'd want to do a fresh start at this point, because it's been so long, but he's not like that. He'd rather just get on the character, do the new update, and quit. Same with, like, Windrose. Like, that game, if I were to have played it, I would want to start a new character. If I went back to that game for, like, more updates in a year or two or something. But Mega's probably just gonna play the character he already has. Bombo would play. He adores that game. I played a few runs with him. Yeah, I'm tempted to do Pal World. With Pal World update, Pal World 1.0 coming soon. I don't know if you were on the stream when we talked about that, Amonos. Pal World's big 1.0 update is coming soon. I don't know if I'll get into it right away, but that's tempting. Yeah, supposedly like 3 days or something, like July 10th or something like that, I heard. I want to play it, but my buddy who I play those games with is well gone. Yeah. I don't know if I'd play it alone or not. Once again, I don't know if Mega would play it. That's one of those, like, iffy situations where I don't know if he would. I'm a bit greedy with survival craft. I don't want people fucking with my shit. Yeah, I mean, usually I play it with friends if I play it. Like, play, like, survival, or if I'm with friends, I guess, if I'm playing with people, what I'm trying to say is, if I'm playing with people, it's usually with friends, and either we do it together, or we do, like, our own bases, but we can, like, trust each other not to fuck with each other's shit, you know? I would never play with, like, complete randoms where, like, my shit could get fucked with. Look at you, Mr. Friends and shit. It's not an alone game. Yeah. It is a lot more fun when you play with people. The other problem also comes if you do play with people. Would we have to rent a dedicated server? And then you get into that whole deal. All my games are alone games. Oh. I mean, honestly, a lot of my games these days are alone games. Every now and then I'll play with, like, you know, played a little bit of this with Amonos and Bombo and stuff. Every now and then I play a game with Mega, but it's not super often. I was always a server renter. Yeah, I think last time we played Pal World, we had a friend who had his own, he had his own server. His own, like, server system on, like, a, like, 2 terabyte fiber connection and stuff like that. And he ran our Pal World server. So this time, we would have to actually buy one. I mean, unless we messaged him to do it again, but it would be, I feel like it would be kind of awkward, because we haven't talked to him in a while. He's just really busy with work. He, like, started a business with a guy, and just works fucking, like, 12 hours a day or some shit. I mean, I'm not necessarily against, like, renting a little server if I was really in the mood to play the game, I guess. But I just want to make sure that, like, if we did, we'd play it, you know? Like, I don't want to rent, if I was gonna rent a server for, like, me and Mega or something, I wouldn't want to fucking, you know, Mega sometimes plays the game for 2 seconds and quits. I'd want to make sure that he'd want to play it. If you want to know an amazing host, I can let you know the one that I use. It's no slots and shit, and it's a whole PC. And it's the same price as those shit hosts. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, if you want to send me it, I'd like to know, just for future reference, even if it's not just for Pal World or whatever. I mean, every now and then we rent servers, like, I know they rented one for, I didn't play it, but they rented one for Windrose and stuff like that, like, when Mega played through it. Oh, we have research finishing again in one run. I guess we'll do one more run and then go back. We're getting close. We're getting close. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more weapons, plus the ones we have equipped. How close are we to 32, I wonder? Oh, we are very close to 32. Nice. So we probably won't hit 33, but we'll probably be a chunk of the way into 32. That's cool. What am I doing for food tonight, man? I've been at such a loss. I haven't really been in the mood for anything. I don't know. Maybe I'll see if we have enough bread and I can just make a sandwich or something. Actually, tuna kinda. I was gonna just do like PB&J or some shit. Simple. But tuna actually sounds kinda good. Oh, now I kinda hope we have bread. I don't have any of my bread. I normally get my own loaf of, like, wheat bread if I want sandwiches that week. But I didn't really, like, want sandwiches this week, but now that kind of sounds good. So I just have to see if the rest of the family has enough white bread without, you know, taking the rest for the... I don't want to leave the rest of the family with none. Alright, accelerated research, done. Dude, I might actually... My new chair, my ass still, like, kinda hurts after a while. Like, my tailbone. Like, specifically my tailbone, hurts with this chair. I was hoping I'd get used to it, like, with it just being a new chair. But I don't know, I might have to try to get, like, a tailbone relief cushion, if that makes sense. I think I've seen them, where they actually have, like, cushions for your butt, and then, like, the back of it has, like, a little, like, indent for your tailbone, or whatever. Okay, it is. Ancestor modules does go up with mastery. It just doesn't say it. Interesting, okay. Okay. Research, and then we go back to the grind, baby. Oh yeah, I see what you sent me on Discord, thanks. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
So desperately.
I wonder what you said, no slots, but the same prices. How does that work? Because usually you pay for, like, the amount of, like, you pay more depending on how many slots you want. So I wonder how that works. Sorry, I was AFK a minute, phone call. I'm back now. Gotcha. I literally just looked at your Discord shit and replied about it. I don't know if you heard me say that, but basically I just said, thanks for sending that. You get a whole PC, not sharing. It's just their company policy. Oh, is that what you mean by no slots? Or by no slots, do you mean you get a server with, like, infinite amount of people that can get on? I guess I could take a peek real fast. Games. They have Valheim. You have Pal World. So $17 a month. Yeah, unlimited slots. Yeah, that's a little more than a lot of the other, that's a little more than a lot of the other, like, bad ones do. But, I don't know, maybe it's worth it for quality. Game swapping is nice. Be able to change it to something different if you did, Wait, Soul Frame? Wait, what? What are dedicated servers on Soul Frame? Soul Masks. Okay. I was gonna say, frickin'... I thought Soul Frame was just... You just, like, invite people to party or whatever. It was like, how the fuck do servers work on that? Oh my god, I'm so close to 40 on that one. Tending to the barbecue. Oh. Oh. Barbecue sounds good. See if I can get my weapon swapped. No. It's too bad Crime and Punishment is supposedly one of the worst melee weapons. I thought I saw someone with dual weapons before. I love the look of dual weapons. And now that I put these on, I see that it must be these. Very cool. Fuck farming 5 copies of these, though. Jesus. I mean, I guess I nearly have 5 of, like, all the other mats. It's just the one that I've been unlucky with that I was short on. So, I mean, if I get one good luck spree, it wouldn't be that bad, I guess. Barbecue tendon. Can I have some? Sure. Just mail it to me from Australia. I noticed Mage Blood is back down to like 410 Amonos. I'm thinking about getting on, like, excuse me, God, my frickin', for some reason my nose just randomly decides to get like super clogged up and even like clogs my fucking throat and shit. Fucking, I might get on tonight and try to sell everything and just buy one. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna keep going down or if it's gonna sit around where it is or if it's gonna go up. I don't know, but I'm kind of tempted to get on and just try to get one. Like I said, I'm still not sure. It's all good. Bombo offered to give me his Hinakura lock because he's not going back, but I wanna get it myself if I'm gonna get it. I already borrowed a Mage Blood for a while. I want one of my own completely. It all depends on the price of, like, all the other currencies now. Because I had a bunch of temple currencies to sell still. And I had a whole shit ton of chaos. So if chaos either went up or are around the same, I think I had, like, 1 to 200 div worth of chaos. And I had a little over 100 div saved. And I had a good amount of, like, corrupted currencies saved, too. So, if I can convert all that, I might have enough. But I have no idea what things are going for. Like, who knows? Chaos could have, like, plummeted, even though I doubt it, because, I mean, people spam that shit to craft, so, unless people just stop crafting. $34. At this point, I kind of want one just to have one of, like, First League, they added Mage Blood and I have one kind of thing. Because I'm not even sure if I'm interested in playing, because it's one of those things where, like, once I have the Mage Blood and it's rolled to how I want, then it's just farming currency. Like, if I do play, it's farming currency just to farm currency. Because the only build I really have a lot of interest in is, like a really expensive one, and I don't think I can farm the currency for it. It's like the crazy cast on dodge, and honestly, I'm not even sure I'm in the mood to like level and build another character. I kind of like, I don't know. It sounds fun to just like get on and kill things, kind of, right now. But I also am really itching to try the new Star Citizen update. Mostly because even if I don't enjoy, like, the current update, like, if I don't care about some of the systems they have added or whatever, I at least want to, like, for this wipe, get, you know, ships and money again. I'm most likely playing Star Citizen, but I'm gonna at least get on PoE and try to get the Mage Blood. But if I'm still really far away, maybe I won't. We'll see. I don't really care that much. Oh, it just dawned on me. Me and Bombo were talking about, yeah, the start of stream, he hopped on for a few. And we were talking about, he was wondering what the price of Headhunter was now. And I was like, oh, let me just finish this up, and then I'll go check. And then we got talking about other shit, and I completely had forgotten, never checked. Nice. Nice of me. Oh, also, my weapon hit 40 at, like, the start of this dungeon. And I forgot to fucking change it. Oops. Oh, well. Let me fucking put it on. What the heck? There we go. This is a big fucking weapon. What the hell? This is like a Final Fantasy weapon or some shit. Or Dark Souls. It's huge. That is obnoxious. Oh my god, it puts up a shield when you scope up. Wait, why can't I shoot it? Do I need a target to shoot it? Oh, there it goes. I'm gonna be so slow with this motherfucker in my hand. Boing, boing, boing. Oh my god. I'm so sick of my ankle hurting. I'm so sick of coughing. I'm so sick of being congested randomly and then other times not. I want to be back to normal, please. Need someone to come hold you tight? Yes, please. But not too tight, I'm a fragile little boy. .34 on the side weapons. We are almost there. I'm ready, guys. I'm ready. To be done. Shala wala la bum ba ba boom ba beam boom ba dee ba dee 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 doo. Why are people's guns so bad? Is everyone just leveling guns? Is that why? Takes so long to kill those guys sometimes. 35 on those, 32 on that one. Ugh. Ugh. It's funny how, like, when the light is at the end of the tunnel, it takes so long to get there. For me, anyway. It's like, like, no joke, just, like, knowing that I'm almost done leveling all these weapons, this last, like, hour of grinding these weapon levels has felt like frickin' 3 hours. Alright, I need to try to remember. Next run, right at the beginning, this bitch is gonna level up. And I need to pause and fucking change weapons so that way I don't blow a whole run to do 10% of this little fucking level. Oh, boy. Probably gonna make sandwiches and watermelon. Well, not make watermelon, but, you know. There we go. The weapon just leveled. Give me a new one, give me a new one, give me a new. There we go. Yo! We might only have 2 weapons left. Which is good. I need to be done. I guess our research finished, so we should jump to town real fast. I wish they'd make it so I could use one of the hammocks on my ship in Windrose. How dare they not do that?
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
Oh, so many of our things are fucking 3 minutes left. Are you kidding me? I guess I should have waited. I didn't realize that. Back. I don't even want to, like... go and find a part. I guess I did. Whatever, it's fine. I am done enough. That I don't think I'm gonna come back out when those finish in 3 minutes. I'm just gonna grind out the last of these weapon XP. Fuck it. I just don't care to build a roof to make a bed on every damn island. Yeah, I guess it would be nice if you could live out of your boat. Sounds like it'd be pretty good. I guess I'll probably try my bosses on Glay and just see how I do. I wish I had the energy to try to get the Isimo build set up, but I think I need a different reactor that I don't have, so I'd have to farm a reactor, level it up, and might even have to change up his build a bit. I just can't be asked. I mean, it's not worth putting the time in. It's like, either I can try to get Isimo to fight the boss in, like... I mean, to be honest, let's be real. I'm not gonna fight it, like, the best time is, like, 50 seconds. And I'm not going to be able to fight it in that amount of time. Best case scenario, I probably do like a minute and a half, which is what my Harris already does. So I might as well just play Harris. It's only 5 runs every week. Not that big of a deal. So these are 39, they're going to be hitting 40, then we'll be able to put on what I think is the last weapon as a sub-weapon. But then once we finish up our weapon in our hand, which should be done in... Actually, it kind of works out. I think at the start of next run, the weapon in my hand might be hitting 40, if I'm thinking about this properly. Which then means that we could then swap to the one left that we need to level, I guess. What you may be missing on the top end is leveling all the bikes, dogs. It should not be necessary, but if you're a perfectionist, you need to do every mission at least once. Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much knew that's what I was missing, but I'm not too worried about doing it this time around. Yeah, at the very start of my stream, Time to Solo was on, and he mentioned that too. That, like, doing every mission once. But, honestly, leveling... I would have considered going for everything if leveling vehicles wasn't, like, such a bitch. But I'll just save the rest of that for next time I play. It'll give me something to do. I'm just going for weapons right now. Dogs, I'm really close. I'm 10 levels away. Wow, this weapon does, like, no damage. What the hell? It's actually insane how no damage this weapon is. Do my other weapons have, like, basic bitch cards in them or something? Why is this one so tiny? I don't know. But yeah, I think I have one more dog that needs 10 levels. Every other dog is maxed. My one bike is level 16, but it takes so many frickin' materials that it's insane. Actually trying to take a peek at whenever another weapon levels or whatever. There we go. Oh nice, a little over halfway into 32 though. Not bad. We're definitely not hitting 33, but that's fine. And we're definitely not hitting 34, which is the true max for now. But once again, that's fine. I'm happy with the progress we've made. We got so many characters crafted, so many weapons crafted. We went ham skis, and I wanted to end with a bunch of catalysts ready, and I've got 41 at the moment, so we're sitting pretty on that. Okay. Pretty sure. Yeah, we're on our last weapon. Sigvor's proof, the very last one to level. Or at least sleep in the tent, so I can speed up to daylight again. Is nighttime, like, just hard to see in that game, or is it, like, dangerous? Or is there some kind of downside to, like, just staying up all night? It spawns the drowned on the beaches and, like, some undead crab-type dudes. Gotcha. This is the final weapon. Do-do-do-do. I'm slow as fuck with this weapon in my hands. I just need to make sure that every dungeon run I have it in my hand and not fuck up. Because that would make me a sad boy. Shibba-bibba-dibba-dibba-doo. We still have the weapon in our hand? Yes? Okay, good. Let's go. The undead are kind of scary too. They like jump you, and if you don't dodge, they bite you and put a bleed in. Yikes. Just don't get hit. Easy. It took me so long on Valheim to feel confident in my parrying that I felt confident enough to, parry their big-ass hits. Stream it so I can meme on you when you die over and over. I think I'll just pretend I'm good and make fun of you. How we looking? 34. Oh. It's gonna be that... Oh, wait, no, actually, maybe since we... Ooh, since we did one run with it on our secondary, we might actually be okay. We might finish this run. Normally, when it goes from straight level 1, we're 39 and almost 40, but there's a chance that this run could do it. Come on, game. Be nice. What the fuck? Some kind of bug just landed on me for sure. I felt you tickle my little hairs. You little shit. I always forget the timings of the savage boars. Their damn attack pacing is so quick. Yeah, I'm not super great with quick ones. I have old man reaction times. We did it! We did it, guys! Move to Albion! Fuck yes. Alright. Alright. What's next? I guess I just go get my Sigma done for today. Might as well while we're on the game. We do have completed research. Let's, load... What preset do we want? Fuck it. We'll just load this big boy. But I'm also gonna throw on... I'm then gonna change to... I just want to get my weapons back into place. But I'm gonna change to Yujin, because I want Yujin to get the arc tuning for Sigma. Also, I want to inventory weapons. Let's deposit any weapons we're not currently using, just cuz. Go. Might as well. We'll go get some research started.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
I'm just kind of taking anything that goes off of archive shards and just starting it, just because I don't know what else to start. There we go. Alright. Let's go do Sigma real fast. Plan is 2 Sigma runs, finish our dailies. Then do our 5 interceptor runs, kill our Tormentor, and then I will probably be ending for the night, which will be the last of my First Ascendant streams for now. Unless I decide to come back for weeklies, I may do like a... It depends on how I feel. If I feel up to it, I may come back and do weeklies. Do like a 1 stream a week and try to do my 20 do my 20 dungeons and my onslaughts and stuff, see if I can knock all that out in one night. But we'll see. I guess it was a bad choice to play a character that I'm not super built for. Oh, I'm even running out of ammo on this gun. Not good. Alright, I found some more ammo. Oh my god, I actually have to fucking run around and find ammo. I didn't expect to be in this with pretty much no one else, like, carrying, I guess. Charging boars are funny, though. They fall over after you dodge the charge. Nice.
Descendant.
Not funny, though, when they catch you off guard and send you flying across the island. That sounds pretty funny. Oh boy, we gotta eliminate a certain amount of enemies. Fun. I guess I should probably try to get my Thunder Cage back on if I'm gonna do this. Thunder Cage is a little more ammo efficient and, a little better AoE than the Eraser. And the ammo is a little more common. I mean, I'm doing okay now. On ammo. Oh my god, this team.
Mission complete. All units
Oh, let's
proceed to
fucking
transport location.
kill it to revive them. God damn. It's actually hilarious. There's a fucking group of noobs. Including me, I should say. I wasn't trying to talk shit about my team because I'm also playing a character that I don't have really built. Just here for some arc tuning XP. And finishing the dailies. Boy, the boy, the boy, the boy, the boy, the boy. Surely this maid outfit lady will be Giga strong and carry us this run.
Enemy troops are being transferred in large numbers. We must attack their point of origin.
Do I have to target the enemies for that to shoot? Like, if I run near enemies and look down, does it not shoot? Huh. I mean, I was still looking in the direction. HP collector would probably be pretty good on this guy too. If this shoulder thing killing things gets you HP back, I don't know if it does. I don't think it does with Jaber turrets, so the shoulder turret might not. Bosses. Hey, let's get the bosses. Alright, we did it. Those dailies are done. I think all the dailies I care about are done. I haven't done Void Vessel, but I don't think I really care about the recipe. I have like 180 of them, and I have like 300 amorphs I can open if I really wanted to. Which could get me more blueprints, right? If I hit K, daily content, yeah, Void Vessel is just a blueprint. Fuck it, ain't doing that. No thank you. We're gonna do our Void Intercept battles, and then I'm gonna probably head off. I'm gonna try them on Glay. I'm just gonna do my mobbing Glay. I never got good at my bossing one, where it's like you lose health and do more damage and stuff. Never been good at it, so I'm just gonna throw the mobbing Glay one on, which does decent damage to bosses. I will say, okay, I did save it. I was gonna say, I don't know if I ever saved it with my new card on, but I did. So we're good there. That being said as well, if I'm gonna use my eraser, okay, it is saved with my proper eraser setup too. Okay, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna try it on Glay. If it kinda goes meh, then I'll just change to Harris. Harris is my, like, minute and 30-second for Void Abyss. This one I usually do just under 2. It's usually like 150. But I have upgraded her Descendant, or her Ancestor mod. So I get a little bit more duration per use now than I did before. So maybe I'll be able to do better. But I think I would sometimes die 1 or 2 times just trying to, like, face tank and shoot. Which, that might happen. You might see me die a time or 2 here.
I will find my daughter.
Honestly, I'm not exactly sure where to aim. I usually just try to aim for, like, the shoulder weak points. But I'm not really sure, like, what the optimal place is to aim on this guy. Oh no, he blocked my skills. There we go. I can use them again. I was gonna go for his ankle weak point, but... Where the hell did he go? My DLSS is, like, blurring things a lot. Making it hard to know where the hell to shoot. Any heals anywhere? There are some over here. Oh, I forgot they, like... They got a little bit back. I guess he went down, I probably could have just killed him. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, what was that? We didn't die. 1 minute 42, so it's just like a little bit slower than what my Harris can do. A little bit riskier. I mean, not that it matters if I die. Really doesn't. I have a bunch of lives. I have 3 lives. If I die once, it's not the end of the world. Oh, I got hurt way more this time. Do I have any heals anywhere? Maybe Harris is more fun. Harris is like super chaotic punchy, but yeah, maybe I just do Harris again. Can I swap to Harris in this run? Okay, cool. What do I need? 3 more? Need to remember how to play this character. I haven't played her in a little bit. You know, I really need to get... I really should have got a sword built, because I don't have a sword built for Harris, so I'm not even making use of her sword shenanigans. Also, I'm pretty sure the other, there's a red card I should be using on Harris, too, that I don't use. I could definitely make my Harris fights like 1,000,000 times better, probably. But, whatever. I pretty much just fucking loop around and punch and go ham. I might have messed up a little bit. I might have went too long without hitting full resource. Only reason I don't like doing this is because of how chaotic it is. Like, just trying to stay under his feet, because like I just go through him with every punch. So I just keep circling my screen and stuff. But it's fine. Like I said, I mean, it's pretty... I'm pretty safe doing it with this setup. Even if it's not as fast as it could be. Lost the ability to use my skills for a second there. Oh my god. I took more damage this time than I normally do. What's that, 4? One more run. Wow, that beat my highest score, that run? I felt like that was one of my, like, worst ones. I feel like I did bad that time. It was probably only a second or two, I imagine, but... I can't use my skills. There we go. Yeah, it would have been nice if I built my shadow for this shit. I really wonder how much more damage that would have been. That one felt pretty quick. What if that was a new record? I don't know. It didn't say it, so I guess not. Funny, the ones that feel quick are the ones that apparently aren't. Oh, man, alright. So, the dailies I care about are done. All the weeklies are done. I think that's probably... I'm gonna head over here and just look at what this research is. But, hey, that actually worked out really good. 5 a.m. is usually the time that I get off, and it is 4:59.
Humanity is very
Actually, we can go do World
That's
Boss.
why humans need us.
I don't know if there's, like, any kind of, like, daily to the World Boss. I know there's, like, a weekly cap to the mods you can get, and I'm pretty sure I've hit it by now. let's preset load up Glay. I'd prefer to do Glay on the world boss. Let's head over to Wally for the last thing we do.
I've picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
I am hungry. I am looking forward to eat. Here we go, here we go. Cool. You know what we didn't do, but honestly, I just don't care to. We didn't, for dailies, we didn't do the Melth mission in the Axiom Plains, but it's fine. It's just like a red card. I mean, honestly, it's one of the better daily things to do, to be honest. I probably should, but I'm tired and hungry, so it's fine. That's gonna be it for me, guys. And that's also gonna be it for the first Descendant, so, thank you for everyone who supported me and helped me while I played this. Like I said, I'm unsure whether I'll be coming back weekly to try to get my weeklies done, or if I'm going to, just take a big break until, like, I don't know when. I do want to try to come back for the next Battle Pass, maybe with some of the new updates, but I don't know if I'll be coming back right with the new update, because I think it's very close to another game that I'm looking forward to. So I might come in late to the update and play it, but we'll see. But I'll be around streaming other games and stuff. Feel free to stop in, feel free to watch, feel free to tell me about First Descendant or whatnot if you want to stop in and talk to me about it. I don't mind. I'm constantly talking about other games while on other games and stuff like that, so, but I'll probably be either playing Path of Exile 2 or Star Citizen in the next stream. I might take a night or two off while I try to figure it out, I'm not sure. We'll see, unless I make a quick decision. Then we'll be back tomorrow night, but there is a chance that I maybe take tomorrow night off just to chill. Maybe try to let some of my congestion and stuff clear up and all that while I wait, but we'll see how I feel. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. We'll be back next time for more games, more things, more stuff. Bye-bye!